Welcome everybody to Limited Challenge. Michael Jacob at twitch.tv/darkest_mage. We got a doozy on rares. Not this one. We even got 5 caves, although pretty unlikely to play them. But so first thing I like to do, unlike on Arena, this is a way better way to build stuff. So the first thing you do is you take away the lands, they don't matter. Next thing you want to do is sort things by color and start taking out cards that are pretty bad, because good decks have good cards. So you take out the cards that are cards that you don't want to actually have in your deck. Like, most of the Descend cards are pretty bad. Malamut Scythe. 2 mana, 2/2, no text. 1 mana, 1/1, no text. We don't want those in our deck. Alright, no Daring Discoveries. No 5/4, no text. None of these. Alright, looks like black is not happening. We have a Zoetic Glyph. Lodestone Needle. Blue could be okay. Oh, we have 2 Tinker Stoats. That's pretty funny. 2 Tinker Stoats and a Spring-Loaded Saw Blades. And a Market Gnome! We all know how important Market Gnomes are. So it's looking like we have like a red deck, right? We have like 3 Sunshot Militias and like 2 Tinker Stoats, 2 Clay-Fired Bricks. We have a red-white deck. But light green-blue uses a lot of our rares. So let's look at the white-red deck real fast, just to know what we're not playing, right? Let's look at what we're not playing. Alright. Like, even if we were to play these, which is, like, maybe we even... I mean, this is looking kind of suspicious, right? Doesn't even look very good. You know, you don't want to play a red-white deck that wants to go to 7 drops, right? Which is kind of what this deck is. This is not what you want. Alright, so red's not happening. Alright. Let's look at white-blue real quick. Okay. This is white-blue. This looks like pretty good. But the Council of Echoes look kind of suspicious. We've only got Puzzle Door to help us get Descend. This is sort of like, you know, this gets 1 card in the graveyard for Descend, but a lot of suspicious cards in here, right? So I think adding another color is the answer. Chewy. All right. All right. What do we got? We got 2 Hutley's Final Strikes for some removal spells. That's kind of good. So we have really good late game. Question is, do we really need these gem guards? I'm not sure the blue adds a whole lot to this deck. These are double blue and not that great, because we're not going to be descending very frequently. We have a Call, Pakal, and Deep Fathom Echo are fantastic cards. And Lodestone Needle's a fantastic card. Zoetic Glyph is like good if you can support it, which it doesn't look like this deck can really support it. We have to decide whether we're going to be like white-blue or white-green base, though. We are likely going to be having some Compass Gnomes in our deck. Either Compass Gnome or Market Gnome, one of the two. Maybe even a Sage of Days or River Herald Scout. Like, these are probably going to be in the deck somewhere. Because the Compass Gnomes help us get our green mana. We also have this. This is basically an Evolving Wilds. We also got this thing and this thing. So okay, we have some mana fixing. This Izaquinth is also on the table as a card we could potentially play. Okay. So the first thing we need to be observing is that we need a lot of artifacts to support our crafting artifact theme, right? So we need like kind of garbage artifacts. So we got some garbage artifacts here, and we have garbage artifacts here and here in Lodestone. So like it seems like our garbage art, we have 4 cards that craft artifact. And oh, there's also a garbage artifact here, garbage artifact here. We don't have any Explorer tokens outside of this guy. Also, Compass Gnomes are garbage artifacts. We're probably not going to play both. All right, so we're probably not playing this guy. These envoys can make garbage artifacts, but at the end of the day, I think they're 3/3 no text. So I don't think we should play those. We can avoid it. All right. Sage of Days gets some. I mean, Sage of Days gets a garbage artifact in the graveyard. We're now looking at like maybe Adaptive Gem Guard is not where we want to be. Despite us having like 2 Tinker's Totes and 2 Clay-Fired Bricks, I don't know if this is really where we want to be. I mean, I haven't completed our deck yet, friend. Numbskull. Got a lot of cards to cut still. Oh, there's also a Cartographer's Companion as a way to have a garbage artifact in our deck. Might actually play that one. Cartographer's Companion works really well with this Adaptive Gem Guard, too. Well, the thing is, Adaptive Gem Guard's like a pretty good hit. Like, turn 2 Oaken Siren, turn 3 Adaptive Gem Guard, and then like turn 4 Tinker's Tote, like, tap this thing twice. That's pretty good. It's a pretty strong opener. Probably don't need that guy. Question is, are we going to be Osier Cost Slim Deepest Growthing? I don't know about this Poison Dart Frog either. Considering I don't know how many green sources are going to be playing. Does the Wally's Final Strike seem like pretty good splashes? Because like this is green. We have green mana here, green here. These are like some of the best. I think these are probably the best land cycler, right? Like these are good cards. It's just dubious to me to play these Tinker's Totes with like no real reason, no real reason to have them, right? They're just like they're artifacts and they gain 3 life. It's just like 3 mana, 2/1/1s gain 3 life is nothing special. And Adaptive Gem Guard is my only output for this card. They are okay with bricks. A pair of 2/2s for 3 and gain 3 life is pretty strong. And I guess that's going to happen every game with 2 Clayfire bricks. Alright, we can probably get rid of... The Poison Dart Frog is also really good with the Final Strike because it has Death Touch, so it can kill anything. I'm just concerned. So if we take these out... What do we got? Okay. But maybe I just need artifacts for my Akal as well, and like this is like as far as garbage artifacts goes at cycles, this is one of the best ones. Poison Dart Frog is like a reasonable card to have after Unstable Glyph Bridge too. We're getting there, friend. I'm cutting cards. Give me a sec. We're getting there. I like the Mischievous Pup. We have a lot of outputs for it. Brackish Blunder is looking suspicious. I do like that I can bounce my Unstable Glyph Bridge after I reanimate it, but Pup can already do that. I guess a Call works with Brackish Blunder too. Guess I could bounce my Saw Blades as well. I don't think I need Market Gnome if I've got these. Like, I think Compass Gnome might be... Is Compass Gnome just better? I'm not sure I need Poison Dart Frog in my deck. I do like it, but... I'm not going to have more than 2 forests in my deck is the problem. I guess if I want to play this Zoetic Glyph, I have to play as many garbage artifacts as I can, I suppose. Not playing Osier Castlem, I guess, is fine. That makes things easier. Makes me want to play this Market Gnome. I need more late game if I do this, though. Maybe I don't want to play the Market Gnome. Six mana 4/4 flyer. Is that better than Gem Guard though? Maybe we can board the Market Gnome. Or the Market Gnome with their like if they have like, you know, 4 mana 5/4s, this is gonna be like a 1 mana gain 8 draw card. That's pretty good against them, right? But I think against most decks this is probably not great. I'm concerned about win conditions is the problem. If we don't play green, we are really low in win conditions. Like we need something to do when we have like these are like 7 drops. Maybe I just rely on the Glyph Bridges. And this I guess the Saw Blades too. Is it really? Maybe it's not that bad to win. Like, our final strikes get a lot worse, but... Maybe we just play the other Adaptogem Guard. I kind of like Sage of Days as well, as a way to, like, get stuff in the graveyard. But I wonder if, like, maybe one of these is better. I wonder if one of these is better than the extra Gem Guard. Well, my random creatures... my random creatures are, like, all 1/1s, though. But maybe I'm underestimating the power of this. It could be true. I forget one of my lands. I've got Captivating Cave, Sunken Citadel. I got this Cartographer's Companion I could play. I do think this guy is just a guy that just dies, right? He just gets Ray of Ruined or Petrified or whatever. Not a big deal. Why not white, green, blue? Well, the Allure blue is Defathom Echo and Akal and Zoetic Glyph. And this. I go white, green. I don't have to. And I get to play more good cards. Maybe like splash these. Maybe is this better? Um. This doesn't seem better to me. Yeah. The reason why is I need artifacts. All my white cards require artifacts, and blue has a lot of synergy with artifacts. This deck needs like one more artifact, but maybe I'm just underestimating the Explorer token from this. I could have the Cartographer's Companion. What can I? But do I really want to play it over something? I think the Compass Gnome makes sense in this deck because I want to have more mana in the deck. So also a mana fix there. Yeah, I don't. I think this is going to be better than another Compass Gnome because I've got 2 Gem Guards and a Mischievous Pup and a Zoetic Glyph. I wouldn't mind playing the Market Gnome, but I don't really see what I'm cutting. So you don't love the pup? I think the pup is extremely good in this deck. I've got spring-loaded saw blades, lodestone needle, 2 clay-fired bricks, um, and unstable glyph bridge. It's crazy to not play mischievous pup. This is like the best pup deck you can possibly have. It picks up non-creatures? Wait, what? Yeah, it hits permanents. I mean, a sticky wiki, that's never going to happen, but I get what you're saying. All right. Looking good. Go find our... so the question is... I'm not qualified for any showcase events. The question is... when we play our Compass Gnome, do we go find Captivating Cave, Forest, or the Green Cave? I'm maybe incentivized to find the Green Cave. Is our plan on turn 2 is to play Compass Gnome, and our plan on turn 3 is Clay Fired Bricks, right? So we already have a play for turn 3, so a tap plan on turn 3 would be fine. The question is, oh. No, that's interesting. I think we actually just go find Forest now. This is a 3-drop. Play an artifact, like an inverted iceberg. Okay, maybe not that one. Like I just don't attack. Because if they play a guy in attack, I'll just double block. Yeah, this guy's crazy. This guy's crazy. This Kellen. It's one to start with, and an additional one for every opponent who has an artifact. It's just like that's just a crazy card. Yeah. I think my hand is so good that I don't want to mess with this Schooner just being in play the whole game. I'm just gonna trade my Kellen for this Schooner. Seems reasonable to me. I got a plan for the rest of the game here in my hand, right? I'm actually tapping out for the rest of the game. Do we want to trade 2 for 2? I guess they're not attacking. Because I have a token. But yeah, we're tapping out the rest of the game. This hand is sick, right? Map. Tomato. Captivating Cave. Interesting. How are we playing this? I don't mind Compass Gnome, like, swing out. I think I like that. So what if we go find a plains? The Compass Gnome attack by them was really aggressive. I don't know why they did it. Okay. Fortunately, Spring-Loaded Saw Blaze is very good at removing Panicked Atlasaur. Now we could Captivating Cave or Cloud Guard, but then that makes us one card away from this, right? We don't want to do that. So how do we want to play this? I need to keep one of the map tokens around, so I can only sack one of them. Where we want to put the +1/+1 counter out. Putting in the flyer seems okay. I was about to say, if they had that Tuna Blue 3/2 that counters it, I would have been on life tilt. But fortunately, they did not have that. Alright. So I think our plan is next turn we're going to Clayfired Bricks. And then they're going to end a turn, use our Allosaur. We're going to Spring-Loaded Saw Blades it. Okay. This is what I was talking about, where I need so many craft artifact. I don't have that many artifacts in my deck, but I think it's okay. That's not a bad draw, but I think our plan is still better. Because it also allows us to start attacking with a Blade Wheel Chariot, so... Hey, Owit, you should probably not ask that in the middle of a match. Oh, I didn't kill the gang. I wasn't paying attention. Oh my god. That person in chat distracted me. Alright, whatever. That'll be fun. I should have blocked with Compass Gnomes, actually. That was my bad. Should have blocked Compass Gnomes. I need artifact in the graveyard anyway. Yeah, that was bad. Well, it turns out not using spring-loaded Saw Blades was a really advanced play, because I was able to stop Watley. accidentally played perfect. Except for the fact that we didn't block Encompass Gnomes, which we definitely should have done. Okay. That's not bad. Our enemy's deck is pretty good. They have the Subterranean and Huatli. Those are like some of the best cards in the format. This is also terrifying. I think this card's actually great in sealed. But... Alright. So maybe we want to bring in Over the Edge, because they have two both their rares are artifacts and enchantments. So we probably actually want to bring this in. Maybe we take out the Brackish Blunder, because they didn't seem to have a lot of targets for this. They had like the tomato, and that was it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They have Huatli, so Over the Edge kills the enchantment version of Huatli. I mean, after they get a land and 2/3/3s, but it's better than them being able to kill us in Demonic Tutor. It's like not a great answer, but it is something as opposed to just losing. I don't think they're aggressive enough for me to want to have Market Gnome on the draw. Because Market Gnome is probably better than Tinker's Tote if I plan on just like straight up blocking, right? If they have like Edicts or they're blocking, I think Market Gnome is probably better, but I don't think that's how this matchup's going to play out. Yeah, look how far the world has come. The 3-mana 3/3s with like trinket text are like unplayable. The thing is, this card, I've seen it in play a lot, and I think I've seen people activate it maybe once. It did win in the game, but it was a weird spot because what ended up happening was I had a Wrath, and my opponent had the Golem Maker, the blue-white double-faced Golem Maker, and they were able to win because they can make a Golem Maker on my... They can make a 1/1 on my turn in response to my wrath, and then after I wrath, they made a 4/4 token. That was the only time I've ever seen this card do something. Because the reason why is the Discover lands, right? And Captivating Cave. Like, instead of paying 5 mana for a 1/1, you can pay 6 mana. You can pay 5 mana for 2 counters, or you can pay 6 mana to get a spell. And those are just better outputs, right? And I think that's why those cards aren't that great. I don't think I cut a card, did I? What did I cut? Oh, I cut Brackish Blunder. That's what I cut. Okay. Okay, it's back. That's not great to see. Oh, that's really bad. Bad news. This is super bad news. You've got to be kidding me. I don't know, there's really nothing I could have done about this. Is attacking on the agenda? I feel like it's just not. I'm just going to sit here. It's obviously like... could be better. That seems strictly worse than anything else, right? And I also revealed it so I can't just kill the Huatli. So unlucky. We have Unstable Glip Bridge in our deck, so nothing is off the table. Like, even if they flip it, we can still win. Just need to empty our hand. They know about the spring-loaded Saw Blades, so there's no catching people unaware with that. Thing is, if I'm on the play, none of this happens, right? So being on the play is certainly an advantage. Okay. Need to kill... Okay, so I need to kill the vehicle. I don't know how I'm going to kill the vehicle. I can't kill the vehicle. They're just not going to attack with it. How do I kill this stupid vehicle? Really? Gain 4. That's not bad. Can copy my gnome token to survive the blip bridge. Although if I do that, then they can Brontodon it. Maybe that was a bad play then. Forgot about the Brontodon that's in play. Maybe they'll tap out. They can't tap out though. With or the 5th people in play. Oh, they also have this guy. Okie dokie. Sure. Unfortunately, that 2-3 didn't get buffed. No, they have a Brontodon. They can Santa kill it. We have 11 lands in our top 19 cards, by the way. Oh, they killed the Glyph Bridge instead of my Echo. Huh? I mean, that's actually, that's actually not a bad play, to be clear. It's not like Glyph Bridge is a bad card, right? So. That's pretty sick. Yeah, I think Curator is actually good in sealed. Especially when you have like Trumpeting Carnosaur and Watley to get to. Let's see if you have the Mako versus the Universe there. Not a bad draw. All right, let's see. I think we're going to have Clayfire Bricks in our top card, right? Gotta believe it. Adaptive Gem Guard. I don't want to draw that. Disadvantage of me sacking the Tinker Soda earlier. I didn't think about this. Probably a mistake to have sacked it earlier. Wasn't thinking. I'll remember that for next time. And the Belligerent? Enemy certainly has some rares in their deck. And they can crew now with their Volatile Wanderglyph. The plus side is they are low on spells left in their deck. I don't know why they didn't main phase the Belligerent and kill my guy, but I appreciate them giving me a shot. Yeah, them not blasting the Echo there was a big mistake. It's Final Strike, I revealed. I really need Clayfired Bricks. Really need Clayfired Bricks. That's my win condition. There's 2 of them in our deck. But I don't think I can afford to get rid of a spell. Although I'm kind of low on... I actually think I actually have to get rid of it. I need Clayfired Bricks. We really need Clayfired Bricks. I think after this turn, we will only draw spells the rest of this game. Because we're going to be exploring twice per turn. I need to get... I have to hit Clayfired Bricks. I'm just gonna... So now the question is, do we want to put 2 counters on something with our land? I think we're going to put 2 counters on this thing. Wow. Need to get... What are we doing here? I knew it. I knew we were draw land here if I can get rid of that final strike. I should have kept it. Damn it. You gotta be kidding me. Should have drawn that final strike, man. That was a big mistake. It's a game-losing mistake I made. I got too greedy. Even though the odds were pretty low that I'd hit a spell, or that I'd hit a land, right? Considering there's only like 5 lands in our deck. It's too greedy, I guess. Alright, we're drawing a spell the rest of the game. We can Saw Blades down this 6/5 next turn. And then we'll draw Clayfire Bricks, hopefully. Uh-oh. Over the edge is the Disenchant. They didn't draw a response. No, they didn't. Why do you animate the spring-loaded Saw Blades or put a counter on one of my creatures? I think I need to animate this because if I need to actually have 2 blockers if they kill one of my creatures, right? Oh, I should have put a counter on the adaptive gem guard. That's alright. Yeah. I could have tapped. I could have put a counter on the gem guard. Yeah. That's alright. Alright, we're gonna draw Clayfire Bricks. Not this turn, but next turn. Are you freaking kidding me? Okay, we're only gonna draw Clayfire Bricks. I don't think they have an answer to this card in their deck. I'm deciding whether I want Cartographer's Companion. I just need the artifact, I think. Looking good. One of the better draws my deck can do. I'm not sure we win that game. We might have won that game, actually, if I had kept the Watley's Final Strike. Might have actually won it. Was like, if I could kill the Tendrils, they would just have a 7/7? I'm not sure. All we needed was one of our two Clayfired Bricks or the Yakalpa Call to win that game. It's sad that we didn't get either. But this is a sign of weakness from them, I think. Okay. Leave the 2/1 back to block. Because I don't want to block the Wander Glip because they show me final strikes in their deck. So if I block the 1/5 and the 2/2, they can just final strike and kill it. So I don't want to do that. This is a sign of weakness, like I said. The turn 1 Mountain is really bad. Their deck was a not these colors, right? So pretty good one to hit. Sure. I mean, they can't kill the 1/5. It makes sense, but yeah. Ideally, they have another Rumbling Rock Slide here, and we can just save our per call. Pretty good. Okay. We do know they have Trumpeting Karmasaur in their deck. It's more mana efficient for me to be. Was if I play Osier or Costa, then I'm black calling 2 mana, right? So. Honestly, I kind of just want to do the Cloud Guard, right? Maybe not. They kill our Osier. Yeah, this isn't getting cast anytime soon, but am I concerned? If they go like Carnosaur into a 5-drop, I'm gonna want to have this, right? So I'm actually gonna take this. Like if they go Carnosaur into a 5-drop, I'm actually gonna want to cast this, right? Keep like the Akar Pashal, but this comes right back. So yeah, we actually need to kill our Kalpakal soon. We're gonna get decked by our own creature if we don't get rid of it. Yeah, okay, we gotta get rid of our 2/6 now. I think they have Final Strike. Question is, do we play Defy the Mako pre-combat? I think we do. Yeah, I could just kill my Pakal with this, you're right. That's a good idea. You're gonna take 4 for this? What are you doing? I mean, that's sealed, though. It doesn't mill me, does it? Put the rest on the bottom. Okay. This card would be horrendous if it milled you. Because it would be just like that card in New Capenna. There was a 6-mana, like 5/4 flyer, I think is what it was. That like on attack, draw 2, discard 1. And that card was actually bad. Because you couldn't attack with it. You can only attack with it twice. It's probably. Do you think it's crazy the fact that we're blue-white instead of green-white? I don't know. Like, it's just. This is the only green card. So. I mean, it makes more sense when I want over the edge to go green instead of blue. But this is just a weird spot, right? Because our opponent seemed to be a deck that had no outs to this guy. And they also had 2 Thrashing Brontodons, making all my blue cards look pretty bad. So. Alright, round 2. We're on the draw, our opponent mulliganed. This hand is one of the better cards you could have as a 1-laner on the draw. But I think our deck is actually too good to keep this. There's no reason to just spin the wheel and throwing away the match. It's not like we're lacking card advantage. Do I bottom the Zoetic Glyph? I think I do. It's either a Zoetic Glyph or Unstable Glyph Bridge. Maybe, I mean, maybe bottoming the Glyph Bridge is better. I don't know whether to say green or blue for this Sunken Citadel. So I'm holding on to it. I kind of want to say green here. I'm just going to say green. The odds of Kellen being able to attack on turn 3 are pretty low. See. Tells me they're probably going to play a creature that's better than a 2/3. I need this thing gone because I've gotten Symbol Glyph Bridge too. Worst case is maybe a Dread Malzire. I'm going to take this just because I want to be able to use the map token next turn to try to find an island if I don't have one. Okay. It's actually going to suck if I actually hit a non-land here, but... Because now my creature is too big to live. Maybe they tap out. No attacks, weird. That's terrifying. Need them to play another creature. It's a human, so they get double triggers. If I didn't say green on Kellen, we'd be drawing Tinker's Tote this turn. We also wouldn't have explored. Okay, that's, I mean, I'm actually glad they played that and not an artifact. I need them to tap out here, though. Oh, that's terrifying. I think we're dead. Okay, we're dead. Man, lost a double rare. Double rare, triple uncommon. Didn't play a common this game. That sucks. Maybe we draw on land next turn. Hmm. Okay. Okay. This is quite a game we have. The Master's Guy mural is a problem. I'm not sure what our plan is. But this is the advantage of Mischievous Pup in your deck. Wonder if they're gonna try to kill our call here. It wouldn't be bad. Okay, it looks like they didn't kill it. That's good news. Well, I'd like them to play one more spell here. Welcome to Sealed in this format, by the way. Like, what is going on, right? Like, what is happening? Oh my god, dude. Imagine if I didn't have this unstable Glip Bridge, how would I win a single game? Might as well attack for 5 first. But if I attack for 5, I don't get to explore defat the Meko. Attacking for 5 is probably worth it to miss an explorer. Probably is. Maybe it's better for me to play Adaptive Gem Guard here and tap, like maybe just say attack for 3, play the, and then play this into this. Oh, I guess I can attack for 5. Yeah, that is better. Okay. Actually putting pressure on them to actually die next turn when I do this. Oh, they have a gnome. They're not going to die. Never mind. Still strong, though. Oh, I forgot we get to do this, too. I want the 2 life. Where's that going? What? What? Oh. Huh? Interesting. We have 3, 7, 8, 9 mana. So it's 5 to kill this roaming throne. So we can Compass Gnome for a forest. Why didn't they go 4/4? Because this card hasn't flipped yet. So we can Compass Gnome for a forest. So if we do that, we go from 9 mana to 7. We explore, go from 7 to 6. We draw a forest, play it. We go from 6 to 7. We Huatli's Final Strike. This and this. Tap 3 artifacts. Play Clayfired Bricks. Is that reasonable? Is that a reasonable use of my turn? I kind of want to get Defat the Meko in play, but I can't play Defat the Meko and kill that roaming throne. The other option we have is ignoring the roaming throne and just flipping Unstable Glyph Bridge, because that threatens lethal. That's actually better, right? That's actually better. Question is, do we want to pump one more time here? Do we want to pump one more time? I think we do. I mean, it's not ideal, but it's not a blank, so. Bounce the throne? Why do we want to bounce the throne? They can't attack us this turn, if you're wondering. So we have to kill our flyer here. They could bounce the spring-loaded saw blades with like a mischievous pup and replay it on our wander glyph, but human triggers. I mean, the only human trigger that really matters. There's Ultec Archaeologist and there's the 4-mana 3/2 flyer, right? It's gonna be an extra guy, but that doesn't matter. Could they not K +2 velocity to throne and attack? Wanderglyph has text, if you're wondering. I mean, there's dead on board, right? Okay, they're just dead on board. Okay. They are dead on board. Yeah, this says whenever they cast a spell, they can't attack you, so. I bet you they did not think they were going to lose this game. Did you see how insane their opener was? There's no way they thought they were going to lose this game. They went they went a call into Roaming Throne on human and just drew they drew 6 cards. They drew 6 cards off this and they still lost. All right, I think my green is better than my blue. It looks like I need over the edge in every matchup. Like, over the edge is just too good to not play, I guess. Kind of low win conditions in this deck is my problem, but so I thought I needed blue. But again, we'll keep this. Maybe turn 4 defat the Mako on the draw. Like, it's not great against their call, but it's better. It's good against everything else. I have 2 islands in my deck. I drew them both. What are you talking about? I did not do computer science. I did QA, very different. I want to be in trouble if they have a creature here. Huh? There's maybe a case to be made to not actually search for planes there. This is Ultimate Cloud Guard's a way safer line, but I didn't see a ton of removal from them. They have like the one cost thing that you can sack something. But the Dusk Rose Reliquary. That's pretty good. We're in trouble now. I'm probably going to need a Defathom Echo to kill that Warden. I should probably do it sooner rather than later. Let's see what the top card of our deck is. Final Strike. This is not a play I want to make next turn, right? So what I'm concerned about is they chump attack with the dinosaur and then play a call. It's Watley's Final Strike. Maybe you didn't see the notification that came up. It's not a good play. I think I have to keep it. Made a mistake in the first match getting rid of it. I don't think I can be greedy or Defathom Echo. I think I just need to take a spell every turn rest of the game and just not worry about it. Strike seems good. It doesn't seem good, that's the problem. Next turn I have 6 mana. The Final Strike, I'm not casting it next turn, and I'm not casting it on turn 7, right? When am I gonna... If I keep this on top of my deck, I'm gonna maybe cast a turn 8. That's the problem with keeping it. Yeah, like maybe because I don't have an artifact in the graveyard, maybe for Clayfired Bricks, that maybe it's my 7 drop with another 4 drop. That's the reason to keep it. Dusk Rose Reliquary, this is gonna be a huge problem if that's what it is. Oh my god, it is. Oh boy. At least it's not a call though. It's a lot of rares our opponent has played. It just doesn't give trample, does it? Oh, they're empty-handed. I need a Compass Numbs in the graveyard anyway. One, two. Taking 7 next turn. I don't really have a choice in the matter. I need to do this. Go to 5. Of course, they're empty-handed and draw that. They can't brick for once in their life. I'm dead. So frustrating. All because I mean, I kept this Wildly Spawn a Strike and I never actually cast it. Die exact. Die to stupid Compass Numbs. But that Ingenuity is not that big of a deal. I've got 2 Tinker's Toads, so it mostly counters that card. I got 2 Clay Fire Breaks and 2 Tinker's Toads. It's not a big deal, but I win if they don't draw a card that turn. Or they don't draw an artifact that turn. No, this is a great hand. Could be better, obviously. If they kill our frog, we're probably probably toast, but let's hope that doesn't happen. Let's not curse ourselves here. Sealed, you see how the sealed format is so different than draft? Well, please don't kill my frog. Like, do you think 1 mana 1/1 flying vigilance is where is like anywhere where this format wants to be? Good draw there, actually. In case they kill our frog, we can still cast our guy. I don't know. When you say sponging for, I don't know what you mean. I mean, it's too far. It's too far in the past. I'm not gonna worry about it. I mean, that's a case to be made that my green is better than my blue, because it actually has the possibility of having draws like this. The thing is, I think the blue version is actually more consistent, but the green version has a much higher ceiling. Like you saw, if they kill my frog, I'm just dead this round, right? Whereas I think if in the blue version, that wouldn't necessarily be the case. Like these would be cards I could cast instead. How do I compare them? I'm not. I don't know what you're asking. All right, that was a good round. The thing is, like, it's not like these blue cards are bad. Is the thing, right? Like these blue cards are not bad. This is, I mean, these two are the only good green cards. The other two are, you know, these other ones are just whatever. Like, more viewership is way more money. Like, way more money. Because that affects the bounties that I get. The bounties that you get are based on your max concurrent viewers. So, more viewers would be significantly more money. Man, I have to mulligan so much with this deck. Intro and end scene. I mean, I can't mulligan this. This hand's like bad, but I can't mulligan it. I'm gonna put a plains on the bottom as my deck is like 20 mana. So, hey, Rootcap, thanks for the sub. I have a Discord ping. Are you not in it? I thought you said you were you wanted to be a mod, but you're not even part of my Discord. Have I defined my brand? My brand is apparently low energy old man. How do you not know I have one? I say Discord like at the end of almost every stream. Okay, we're in the 2-0 bracket and our opponent has 2 horrendous cards. Who's good at the game and they're playing, devoting against almost all their attention and energy to it. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm doing, right? On purpose? Yeah, of course. I'll take that the right way. I mean, I have a Discord if you want to have like, if you have like serious suggestions, I'm welcome to. I read the Discord, so. Read all the cards? I am not going to read all the cards. What? Okay. No offense to my opponent. But how is my opponent in the 2-0 bracket? They played like 3 of the bottom 10 cards of the format as their first 3 plays. Okay, they have now played 4 of the worst 10 cards of the format. I think we're gonna play it both fast and slow here. I'm gonna play Tinker's Toad and I'm gonna play Oaken Siren. Now the problem is this Brazen Blade Master has 2 power for my Glyph Bridge. So I do need to kill it. But our opponent is doing like nothing. And so I can't just slow play this because they're not doing anything. I'll get my Warriors Pen Arena. Okay, that's not bad. I do get more players. I get more viewers playing Arena, yes. If they craft the idol onto their skullcap snail, I'm in trouble. Hey, Lodorb, thanks for the sub. Hey, Laura West, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Uh-oh. He's just sub because I'm such a low energy streamer and you appreciate that. Thank you. So I guess I can craft here. I'm regretting not sacking my Tinker Soda earlier. I made a mistake. They're empty-handed and they're dead on board if I craft. So that's got to be the line. Not sacking this earlier. I made a mistake in the earlier round. Oh, wait a minute here. I'm gonna tap Siren to craft. I'm dead on board if I do that. So no. And I can't sack the Tinker Stoat. I actually can't. I can't flip the girl because I'm dead on board. Because they can Soul Coil Viper, get back the Hotfoot Gnome, and they can craft and put the thing here, and they swing out. I'm at 5. I have to block all 3 of their creatures, and this guy is going to die. But if they do that, they lose the buried treasure. They're gonna get back the Child of the Volcano. I can't sack the Toad. We've been over this. I can't sack it. I don't have white mana. Hey, Tony Bronco, thanks for the donation. Appreciate it. You're one of the people that keeps the stream going for sure. I didn't sack it 2 turns ago when I could have when I had extra mana because I have Adaptive Gem Guard in the deck. It was a mistake. It was a mistake earlier in the tournament. I tapped a Tinker Stoat and I regretted it. And so I tried to do the opposite here, and now I deeply regret not sacking it. We are in trouble. So I think what I have to do is actually cast both my cards. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a disaster. No, it's not that. It's actually not that bad. That doesn't even matter. Okay. It's actually probably the best possible scenario. They can't even cast that card, so it's fine. No, this card is completely irrelevant. They can't cast it. Question is, do I sack Island or Tinker's Toad here? The advantage of sacking Island is that if I draw a land next turn, then I can sack the Tinker's Toad for 3 life. But they're going to trigger this 2/2 next turn anyways. And so I'm going to have to sack Tinker's Toad anyways, I think. There's a potential for me to have 3 more life if I sack the land instead. I'm not going to, though. Because I need the land for Captivating Cave. Okay. So we did draw the land. But we can also discard a card to that effect. So they have to draw. If they draw a way to kill this, I lose. But they can't kill it this turn, they're dead. No, the trick can't kill it. You can't. This only. Not only does this only hit attacking creatures, but they can't attack in play spells. There's no trigger. This isn't a trigger, it's a passive. Once they've declared an attacker, they can't play spells. They might have another idol. You can like upkeep it. So I guess I can block. That's not bad. Problem is, can I afford to get... So if they have like a deal to, I think I actually have to crack the Captivating Cave here. Because if they have like... I'm dead to this thing. I'm dead to this thing with the idol. So if they have a way to kill my Oaken Siren, then I'm dead, right? If they had a way to kill this, they would have done it last turn. So they clearly don't have a way to kill it. So let's just do this. All right. On the draw, is my green better on the draw? I probably want Market Gnome here. I didn't see a target for Over the Edge. Like they had the Brazen Blade Master. They had Hotfoot Gnome. But Hotfoot Gnome can be blocked with a ham sandwich, right? So that's not a reason to bring it in. It's maybe a reason to bring River Herald Scout in, though. Like, I think Adaptive Gen Guard's probably going to be bad here. Yeah, I think maybe we just go into white green again. Okay. Let's go into white green again. Let's take care of these cards. Take out the blue cards. So we're just gonna splash blue for these two. And I didn't see a way from the... And Nurturing Bristleback is really good against them. Poison Dart Frog. And... So we have these 3/3s. I think I might actually want these Envoys and River Herald Scout instead of these Gem Guards. I think Gem Guard's probably not what I'm looking for here in this matchup. I do need artifacts, so I am bringing in Market Gnome. But maybe... This is also kind of an artifact. I need to be a little bit lower to the ground. And this can like 5 mana make a 1/1, which is like maybe an okay output here. Maybe I don't. Maybe I want River Herald Scout. Oh no, I'm not even green. Never mind. Or I'm not even blue, rather. Yeah, maybe I just want these 3 mana 3/3s here. I just want to be a little bit like, I think the 4 mana 3/3 is at its worst against red black because a big like they have a tons of removal in their deck. So first of all, I'm not going to have any things to tap, and second of all, even if I do, like a 5/5 is as easy for them to kill as any other creature, right? It's going to cost them 2 or 3 mana to kill it. So I think I'd rather have it, if they're going to kill something, I'd rather they kill a card that costs 3 rather than a card that costs 4. And plus, I'm boarding in, I'm not only am I lowering my curve, but I'm bringing in Market Gnome, which can help against Tithing Blade, or even against aggressive draws, right? So I'm bringing in Market Gnome, bringing in those 3/3s over the 4 mana, putting in 3 mana 3/3s over 4 mana 3/3s, and then I'm bringing in more late game. There's Nurturing Bristleback is completely insane. And plus I'm bringing in a 5 mana 6/5. All right, so this hand seems great. Like, obviously I'm missing all my colors, but I think even as a mono white hand, I can probably win a game. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. I think I'm actually going to play Clayfired Bricks here. First of all, I've got Unstable Cliff Bridge. So there's that. We have that going for us. And plus the Tinker's Tote 1/1s can just double block this 3/2. Improves the quality of our draws when we take a planes out of our deck. It's not that significant, obviously, but so they might have Dreadmaw's Ire. If they do, they got me, right? So it's fine. Oh, they have Idol, whatever. Doesn't matter. We just want to get up to 7 mana to get our Clayfired Bricks flipped. If they have Dreadmar's Lyre here, it's not great for us, but yeah, it's fine. It's worst case scenario, but it's still fine. Nice. Oh, this is great here. Look at this. Look at that. Journey on. They have an artifact, so we get 2 tokens. Where's my adventure zone? Where do they put my adventure zone at? Oh, it's over here. Like, where do you go, man? You're going on a travel. You're journeying to the opponent's side of the board. Trade idle for 2 tokens any day, yeah. Well, not any day, I mean. They did come up positive on the exchange, but they're not doing anything with their time, so. Interesting. This is an aggressive usage of this, but I think it's an appropriate usage of it. Our opponent's like low on cards, and this puts a ton of pressure on them. And they don't have a 2-power creature in play, so this turns into... do I want to draw an island? I guess I can just use my map token here. I haven't played my land yet. Figured out how our opponent is in this bracket. So what I think I want to do is flip my... Oh, my Clayfire Bricks isn't in play. Oh, that makes things worse. So we can unstable Glyph Bridge and then Saw Blades that thing when after it attacks. The thing is, though, if I flip unstable Glyph Bridge, they're not going to attack, and that's the problem. I need them to attack. I need them to attack. Oh, I have an artifact in here, so this is probably fine. Mischievous Pup. It's probably fine. Because unstable Glyph Bridge, the backside has that passive, they're not going to attack. I probably should have sacked it to get my Tinker's Toad here to gain 3. I think I have an extra mana next turn anyway, it doesn't matter too much. So I don't want to trade the my Kellen for a Brazen Blade Master, right? So I guess I don't attack. Because if I attack, they just double block, right? Okay. Okay. So I need to get my Glyph Bridge here. Oh, I didn't sack my thing at a turn. I'm an idiot. No chance. Okay. The land only flips when a player has one or fewer cards in their hand. Because I have 2 cards, it's not going to work. I meant to keep the planes in my hand, but wow. Okay. I actually didn't think they were in that bad of a spot. The plan was for me to mischievous pup my Spranger loaded Saw Blades to re-kill this thing the first time they do it. But this thing might have been able to come back. What was I gonna draw a way to kill that? I have Quicksand Whirlpool in my deck. Okay, we had this. We were probably gonna win. This is enough to kill them. And this. Okay, we would have won for sure. So it's fine. Yep. I would like to play first. On the draw, this is like maybe considerable, but I think this deck is way too good to keep hands like this. Take it. The question is, do we want to attack for 2 or put a counter on this? Bad times. think I actually want to zoetic glyph this. Because the advantage of doing this is that it actually brings our opponent's life total to below mine, which means they won't draw a card. And they'll get a 1/1 that I can give for Unstable Glyph Bridge. Now the question is, do I want to do it on the Tinker's Toad, or do I want to do it on a gnome token? Is the advantage of putting it on the gnome token is that I have Tinker's Toad around for after I Unstable Glyph Bridge and then I cast a Death of Gem Guard. I get to have the Tinker's Toad still there to tap to pump the Gem Guard. Geesemonger, that is, you know, but a potential out, but I want to cast this soon. I'm actually gonna put it on the gnome token. Like, I don't want a black hole mana, and this damage is relevant damage. Why, Alex, do you have me on mute? Do you have me on mute? I just spent a minute talking about it. Of course you had me on mute. Makes me think they might have Wally in their deck. It's kind of weird to have a 1-drop white creature, 2 swamps, and then cycling Nurturing Bristleback. It's very weird to me. It tells me that some sort of rare is influencing their decisioning. Wally seems like a likely reason to do this. Do I want to sack my puzzle door? The disadvantage of cracking the puzzle door is that I won't have an extra permanent to tap for my Gem Guard when I play it on turn 6. So if we could think about what's going to happen in the future, these are probably going to trade maybe. And then this staying in play is going to grant an additional +1/+1 counter to my Gem Guard. However, I need lands. I need something else to do. I think this is probably correct to sack. Okay. That is a weird card to have in your deck. You generally only play Greedy Freebooter if you have Bring or the Last Gift in your deck. That's the only reason you would ever play this. So that is what I'm guessing is going on. Oh! I'm an old man and my mouse went too far. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. I did not mean to do that. Okay. It's fine. Obviously, playing Jump Guard here is way better. They attack with both. It's pretty unlikely for me to block either. Okay. Well. If we draw a land here, it might end up being better for us. Need to get to 7 mana. Let's explore first. Okay. Just gonna quad block this Echo of Dusk. I can't move within it plays, so. think I hold on to Tinker's Toad. This is a permanent attack for my gem guard. They're not discovering, which tells me they bring their last gift in their hand. Because like I said, the only reason you play this card is you have Bringer the Last Gift. And that's why another reason to have Nurturing Bristle back in your deck. So if they have Bringer the Last Gift in their hand, which I think they'd probably do, I don't want to flip Clayfire Bricks here. I want to play a Call an Adaptive Gem Guard and try to get a creature in the graveyard, maybe. It's like I said, only a rare would make my opponent's deck look like this. Okay, that's weird. Okay, so it wasn't the Bringer in their hand. They had that. I still think it's possible they have Bringer in their deck because this is super curious. Like the cards they've played, there are 3 reasons to have Nurturing Bristle back in your deck. 4. There's 4 reasons. There's Huatli, there's Defossilize, there's Soul Coil Viper, and there's Bringer the Last Gift. Those are the only cards that make any of this make sense. And Greedy Freebooter makes me believe it's actually Bringer the Last Gift. Because that's the card. This is the card that basically only goes. They could also be a Throne deck. I take that back. There's 6 cards. They could have Throne. If they have Throne, this is a pirate. This is a pirate for Throne. It makes sense. So those are the cards they could have. Kind of doesn't do anything here. I'm pretty suspicious of Bringer the Last Gift, though. Because Ruin Lurker Bat is also quite good, like scrying looking for it, so. What's interesting to note this game is that I'm playing blue instead of green, and the blue cards were way better than the green cards would have been. Oh, I'm missing a damage here. It's alright. No, it's only 1 damage, because I wouldn't tap these gnomes to pump it. I want to block this thing, right? I don't have lethal next turn regardless, so it's fine. That card doesn't do anything. Kind of sweet in their deck. Okay. That's a pretty good draw. You're not going to do better than that. Oh. I don't know why would they bend this? they DOB? They go to 16, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, they're dead on board. Bad attack. They know I have this, so. Just a bad attack. $11 and 6 is 17. See, the 1 damage I missed doesn't matter. The 1 damage would have mattered. If they didn't attack with this, then I could have made them chomp my adaptive gen guard. So now I'm questioning, like, do I want out of air? I think that they're on bringer. Or do I want to go into green? The fact that they had Quicksand Whirlpool and they have white cards, including Resplendent Angel, makes me believe that I probably don't want to go into green. Because Oger Case, I don't know, does Oger Casem even beat the Angel? I'm not sure it does. Why do I always win? Question to answer. I think the blue is likely better than the green here. The question is, do I want out of air or Council of Echoes? I still feel like it's a high likelihood they have Bringer in their deck. I'm not sure if bringing in out of air would actually help enough, though. Besides, I do have Unstable Glyph Bridge for their Bringer already. I didn't see any Tithing Blades, but if they have any, they'd be bringing them out because I showed them Ultic, Cloud Guard, and Tinker's Toad. Resplendent Angel is the problem. I don't have a solution for it outside of my Wrath, right? Got like 2 Whole Ice Final Strikes on my Wrath. Took out my Adaptive Gen Guard for a counter spell. Because that black 1/1 is extremely weird to have in your deck. I still think Bringer the Last Gift is the reason they're playing it. We have the Mischievous Pup Spring-Loaded Saw Blades combo. They mulligan to 5. Well, that's going to make... The fact that they kept a 1-drop after mulligan to 5 is probably good news for us. Okay. I'm going to main phase my Saw Blades here. because they showed us Fanatical Offering last game. So I don't want them to be able to sack their creature for value. The problem with playing a Call Pakal here is that it is vulnerable to Tithing Blade. And I don't know if it's in their deck. But it is vulnerable to it. I think I'm okay even if they do have it. They mulligan to 5. I should probably just jam it and assume they have nothing. Because obviously I could play Tinker's Toe to render their Tithing Blades. I don't know why they wouldn't have just boarded them out. If my opponent did mulligan to 5, I would not have played a Call Pakal there. But I don't understand why they wouldn't have just boarded them out when I show them 2 Tinker's Toads and Ultec Cloud Guard. I don't think so. The Kitakami, I have to believe my opponent would just board them out. Like, I don't even know why they have them in their deck. So I'm trying to figure out whether I want to attack for 1 and then activate my spring-loaded Saw Blades to become a... This probably makes the most sense. Because it's going to become a 6/6 next turn to just kill them. Sacking my gnome token. We could also flip this and start exploring every turn. But I think we're just going to do this instead. Actually, let's rethink this. Am I going to use my Mischievous Puppet to kill this? I probably am, aren't I? Actually, probably better to do this. I think this is actually better because these become 2/2s next turn anyway. And so I have 6 power. By not sacrificing my token, I get to have 6 power. See, they scry 3 instead of getting back their Tithing Blade. Don't think that changes anything. I think I like bouncing the needle. I can just tend them. Okay. I think I just want to bounce this. I don't want to get hit for 4 next turn. Gonna take their whole mana to cast it again. And lose a puzzle encounter. I need the artifact for crafting anyways. Okay. Probably just kill that thing off. You can go to 1 here if they don't block. You got a cave. It's not bad. So I guess I just knock them to 2 here. And just knock them to 2 and then play my Glyph Bridge. Quicksand Whirlpool, 6-mana exile the creature was the top card. Compass Gnome. We could do better than that. I need an artifact in the graveyard to turn on my spring-loaded Saw Blades anyway. Not sure why they have this Miner's Guidewing in their deck. Maybe these people just can't get away from it. They have like Iron Paw Aspirate and Miner's Guidewing are just cards I would never play. All right, cool. We could have played this game a little bit tighter, but I just assumed that my opponent for game 2 would have bordered these out, so I played a Call on turn 3. But our opponent mulliganed to 5, so I think it was going to be pretty hard for us to lose regardless. All right, round 5, we're on the draw. Pretty good hand. Just need to draw planes. Or Compass Gnome. I'll take a Compass Gnome. I'll allow it. Not exactly what I was hoping for. I'm not sure if I'm actually going... Like, if I don't draw a land, am I just not going to use the puzzle door? So I can... There's no way, right? Okay, we drew a land. That's pretty good. So now the question is, which creature do we animate? The puzzle door or the fire bricks? I actually think we animate the clay fired bricks. We have a second one in our deck. Plus, if they bounce it, it's better for me. What? Drawing a land would be nice next turn. I got flanked. I can't tell if Kutzel's flanker is like, I don't know, is it even playable? Because every time I see it, this is what it does. I'm just like, wait. Like, isn't that just worse than Cartographer's Companion? I don't know, man. Like, being worse than Cartographer's Companion is a pretty freaking low bar. That's a good card. A call does work on both players' turns, by the way. As if it needed to do that. As if that was like a necessary thing for the card to have. Not just your end step, it's both players' end step. So if you were to somehow get an artifact on your opponent's turn, I'll take the one, because they might play something like Adaptive Jenguard post combat. Uh-oh. What on earth is this card doing in your deck? I don't have green mana. Probably want this one. Six, seven, eight. So our deck is 9 lands. So we're 50% to draw a land next turn. Yeah, deck damage. Yeah, could be troubling. Fortunately, our opponent doesn't seem to be doing anything. So. Yeah, the foils look awful. Agreed. Why do they have 2 of these cards in their deck? One was bad enough. Oh, that's not good news. Do I attack with my fire? They have to double block? Probably. Because it has lifelink and I'm gonna get rid of it anyway. I mean, they're not even gonna block if I attack. Is attacking even right? Probably. Yeah, they have a 3/3 lifelink over here, so they probably don't even want to block. So it's probably a good attack. Okay. Interesting. Chief had the mecha was really good with unstable glyph bridge. Quicksand Whirlpool is going to be good against them stopping my flying creatures. I think I'm going to actually have to take the Defathom Echo here, just because I don't think I can remove my win conditions. There's a real concern of getting decked here. Miner's Guidewing! They're just taking it? Okay. Our deck is all lands. They have 3 of those in their deck? I did it intentionally to not take deck damage, if you're wondering. I mean, they're dead on board right now. Let's see what they got. Okay. I don't understand. Why do they have this card in their deck? They have 3 of them. Maybe I should bring in Unlucky Drop. Is what the cool thing you can do against Chimley is you can actually Unlucky Drop it in response to its own ability, and it actually gets rid of itself. I mean, if that's one of the only cards I can lose to, I might as well bring it in, right? Ah! I can't keep it. I'm not gonna lose to a freaking triple crack shot deck by keeping a hand like this. I'm just not gonna do it. Deck is like a ton of card advantage in it, right? So Miner's Guidewing. It's chat's favorite card. I'm getting. This is cracked, man. This is so cracked. We actually hate it because you do the voice every time. Well, maybe if you didn't just love the card, I wouldn't say that. Probably better to do it when they're tapped out, honestly. Because now they can brackish blunder their own creature back. There's like no advantage because there's nothing they can play that makes a difference here, right? So is and these are legal plays. It's pretty cracked. To be fair, this Guidewing is somewhat problematic here. I'm probably going to have to quicksand whirlpool to Guidewing. But are we getting copium blasted? No. Oh. In all seriousness, do I just like unstable glyph bridge and kill this Guidewing? I think I do. Holy crap. Forgot about the Kutzel. Are we going to die to the triple crack shot? Because we were on the draw? I think we are. I mean, unstable glyph bridge is a flyer, right? They think I find a way to kill that. Obviously, it's not hard to kill, but I do buy another turn though. They don't have an instant speed way to kill it because they can't play a spell and kill it. I mean, they can't kill it and attack me, I should say. The mighty compass gnome, it is here for us. We can draw. We have 2 clay fire bricks in our deck to gain life. You have to Fungal Fortitude or Chupacabra. That's pretty MCL. Compass Gnome was pretty much a perfect draw there. It was good, for sure. We have Tinker's Totes in our decks. We have 2 Tinker's Totes and 2 clay fired bricks to gain life. We could have drawn clay fired bricks. It wouldn't have been ideal, but it would have gained us 2 life. And we would have kind of won this turn. They gotta have Chimley in their hand, right? What is this deranged attack? Okay. I think Hidden Nursery here, is it better than playing Adaptive Gem Guard? I think it is. Because if we hit the, like a flyer, we can attack. There we go. Question is, do we want to attack for 5 here? I think I want to attack for 5. No, I guess I don't. I know they have spring-loaded Saw Blades in their deck. Okay, I'm not attacking. I'm not being an idiot. They should have spring-loaded Saw Blades game 1. They can't play Copium Blast with Wanderglyph in play. Dawn Runner. Another Miner's Guidewing! They can't blast the 5/3? Oh, and if I attack it, they can, yeah. But I'm saying they can't do it on when I'm blocking. Miner's Guidewing! So do we... I don't think we actually cracked this, right? Or do we? Hmm. If I draw a land, I'm going to wish I hadn't cracked it. Because I can play Gem Guard and then tap these 2 to make it 5/5. and then disenchant this, and then sack it afterwards. I need to make this a 5/5, so if I draw a land, they can't. You have to understand, they can't attack us next turn. Like, if they play a spell to get rid of my Wanderglyph, they can't attack us. So we're under no threat of dying next turn. The only thing that could happen would be they attack with both their cards, right? And then I gotta block this. So I actually think I don't sack this. Well, I'm disenchanting the Chimley, so it doesn't matter. They can't play any spells if they attack us here. Like this thing is like really freaking annoying to play against. It's like a freaking Fate Spinner. So they're gonna attack us, and I just double block it, I guess. Nothing I can do about it. Jumping it may have been better, maybe. Tapping the 3/2 instead and keeping a 1/1 gnome token and jump blocking might have been better. Maybe. The thing is, though, I can't. I'm pretty far from even being able to starting to attack. So. And plus, if they attack us here, they can't play any spells. So it's like not even that bad. You're right that maybe keeping a gnome chump block this turn is okay. You might be right. But yeah, you're probably right, because if I have a gnome untapped, they don't even attack there. I think you're right. Not have been right to put it on the gnome token instead. To block the 2/2 double strike. They have 2 Kutzel's flankers? Holding on to Tinkerstope because we have a Call Pakal in our deck. We want to have an artifact to get the party started. How is our opponent like XO? No, I mean, pumping the flyer makes sense because they have a 2/2 flyer. So they kill our Wanderglyph. Oh, they got rid of the Guidewing. They have, this is 7, 8. So they have like 50-50 on lands and spells. They have Springly, they have, I can't attack because they have Springly Saw Blades in their hand, 100%. So. Throwing away my Adaptive Jumgar was probably a bad play. Do you see why I pumped the Cloud Guard though? Like I need to have that an X4 flyer. That's terrifying. They have 4 of these in the deck? No, it's 4. I exiled one with Quicksand Whirlpool. I get to eat the 2/2 flyer if they attack with it. There's like no reason for them to attack with a 2/2 flyer, but. Okay. Do I want to trade 2 1/1s for this 3/3? I don't think so. That is a pretty good card. Kellen. I will not put that in the graveyard. Will not use the ability. So do we attack? For 6 here? We know this is the card in their hand. Yeah, now that I know that this is the card in their hand, they don't have spring-loaded Saw Blades. They have a 1 in 14 shot of drawing Saw Blades if I attack with my Wanderglyph here. Wait, did they pitch this? Oh, they did pitch it. Wait. Okay, no, I guess I can't attack with it then. Oh. Okay, I guess we can attack with these two then. I'll keep that one. Interesting when first strike is a disadvantage because it happens before you die. I'm not sure what does that mean? What are you referring to? Holy moly. That's a card. Can't attack me this turn, but it is a card. That was not the card I'd expect them to use it on. I should have played my land. Because if I draw clay fired bricks, I can't use it. Wait, what? I thought I could get a land and a creature. What the hell is that garbage? That's just a bug. Alright, well. I clicked on the Nurturing Bristleback and it wouldn't even let me choose the land. It's just a bug. I have that card too. I love the chat just going in. Look at your time! Does it look like I'm gonna lose this game? I could have probably attacked with my Sand World Wanderer. I wasn't paying attention, honestly. I probably could have swung out on one. But my timer's low, so I'm just making the safe attacks. Yeah, I'm just making the super safe attack. I probably could have swung with all my creatures on one there. I agree with you. In real life, I would go through the motions and actually like consider what's going on. Because I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 attackers. They have 6 blockers. Oh yeah, I have 5, 6, 7, 8 attackers to their 6 blockers, so they were dead. They were dead on board. I could attack with all my creatures. But they're guaranteed to take 8 damage if I attack with all my creatures. I guess they could have had the cog champion, the cog wrestler. So I guess it wasn't a guarantee. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. So the final round, we're 5-0. I'm gonna put, I think, Brackish Blunder on the bottom. How many times have we mulliganed this event? I think we've mulliganed a lot. A lot. And they're all one-landers. Right? It's crazy. Like, let me do some quick math here. What is the math on even getting a one-land hand? %10.5%. I think I've mulliganed 4 times this event. It's a 10% chance. That's a lot. 4 out of, what is it, 11 games? That's a lot. I'm probably not going to crack this. Might draw Zoetic Glyph. Huh? Okay. Okay. Sunborn Lala, do you have me on mute? Just more people that have me on mute. I do love it. I do love the people that have me on mute. When I say why I do things, and they're like, why did you do the thing? I just said it. You had you on mute. Just freaking bugger off, man. I get saw bladed this way, but I'm gonna get saw bladed anyway, so. Oh, Market Gnome Journal Energy. Yep. Why not play around Saw Blade? Because I can't make it a 6/6 next turn or attack anyways. And they had a Market Gnome, so I don't know. Saw Blade is an uncommon. Maybe they don't have it. Look, you can be an armchair gamer in chat and just say, "Why didn't you play around it?" You can do that. I'll be over here in the 5-0 bracket playing games. I get the Sunken Citadel here. Okay. You think 4 out of the 5 things you say are wrong? You think it's that low? I've been right to kill a Stalactite Stalker in my turn, actually. I don't think it matters. How does our opponent 2-6? Because they played a 2-mana draw 5. I don't know what you want. You haven't seen the artifact? Yeah, it's a 2-mana draw 5. And if you don't want to draw 5 cards, you can instead just play your whole graveyard. Those are your options. It's a pretty good card. I just want to see more cards from their deck. I drew all of my lands, if you're wondering. All of my planes. We mulligan this game into drawing all lands. It's an impressive display of skill. Oh. Oh yeah, man. Alright. Going into green here. I need one more artifact, actually. I want both of these. I do need another artifact over one of these. Can play Market Gnome. I don't know if they have the sack effect in their deck, though. Could play Cartographer's Companion instead of the Envoy. Or I could play Cartographer's Companion over Compass Gnome. But seems like maybe a slow matchup. Maybe I could justify doing this. It's also out of air. I wanted to go blue-green, but I don't think I can really justify like go blue-green. Oh, where are my lands at? I think if we draw a forest, I'm gonna mulligan this. Need a forest. We can use this to explore twice. So we have Market Gnome. We cannot lose. It's been called. I don't understand it, man. Just mana screw every game. It's crazy. I even had the most disciplined thing of keeping in compass gnomes. It's a 2-2 if I wait. We actually boarded in a land too. We boarded in a green land cycler. So we're running 17 lands and a compass gnome and a poison dart frog and a land cycler and 2 clay fired bricks. This is not gonna get better for me. I have to block. Any trick they have is a trick they're not using to kill my poison dart frog. Is the feed frozen? No, the feed's not frozen. Okay. I mean, they could have bitter triumphed my poison dart frog. I don't know why they didn't, but that was a pretty good draw. I'm just not gonna play the forest in case they have a snail. That draw might have saved us. Yeah, it almost certainly did. The mighty market gnome. Our cyborg cards were excellent this game. We boarded in both the market gnome and the envoy.
Miner's Guidewing.
Deciding whether I want to use my hidden nursery before Deep Fathom Echo.
Don't you hate those cards?
I just think other cards are better. Mischievous Pup. That seems like a reasonable draw. Oh, I should have attacked with 1 token. I should have attacked with all the tokens, actually. I wasn't paying attention. I thought they were 1/1s. I already had a Clayfire Bricks bricked. I was like, yeah, I don't want to attack with my 1/1s because they're going to be 2/2s next turn. It's alright. think they might have unstable glyph bridge. If they don't have unstable glyph bridge, I'm going to win, right? So might as well play around it. Okay, well, it looks like they don't have unstable glyph bridge, or maybe they were just trying to draw to it and they didn't get there. I could turn Defathom Echo into a flyer next turn, so this is our last turn. If I needed the deck to be more powerful, I could definitely put Cartographer's Companion over Compass Gnome. But I don't think we need the deck to be more powerful. I think we just need consistency. They also don't know we have unstable glyph bridge. I mean, they might summate that I have it, but they also don't know about it. Not a good hand, but it's an okay hand. It's certainly not a mulligan. There's maybe a case to be made to not play Market Gnome turn 1 here. They mullet. 5-0 bracket. Both players have turn 1 Market Gnome. Coincidence? I think not. No, but the reason to not play Market Gnome is if I draw a call Pakal, I want to be able to play Pakal and Market Gnome on turn 4. Which makes me want to not play the Market Gnome here. If they play the book here, I am in trouble. That's also really bad for me. If they draw the book, if they have the book, I'm in deep trouble. Okay, they didn't play the book yet. God damn it. We're in trouble. I need to draw my disenchant or lodestone. I have two of them, so I have two outs to do it in my deck. I have two disenchants. Well, I mean, tapping it for 2 turns is not exactly disenchant. So the disadvantage of this play is that if we draw a call, we can't use it. But okay. Okay. Back at it. Okay. We're back at it. Yeah, we can rebuy the needle with her dog. We bought ourselves a lot of time, which is chat's favorite thing to do. We bought ourselves a lot of time. Okay. I come in here and play tapped as a dagger. not good. Tapped the wrong land for that. Should have tapped a forest. I need a 2/2. Man, that known token could be a 2/2. We would be in so much better spot. You see why you're boarded in the bristleback? Why we boarded in green over blue? Like all of our sideboard cards have been great. It's good they petrified this and not my Oger Coslim. You have no cards in hand. I think I go for it. This is sorcery speed only, so Oh, you're right. The other side of it isn't sorcery speed. Maybe they don't know that. I actually didn't know that. We might lose because of that. I should have done it during the draw step. Yeah, that was a mistake. I thought both halves of it were sorcery. Should have waited to their draw step. That's bad. Yeah, it's not an artifact land. The white one is an artifact land on the backside. That isn't. Might have thrown the game there. I did not know that both halves of that weren't sorcery. That doesn't do anything. They have 6 defense, so they can triple block my guy down. Problem is if I don't do this. Problem is if I don't do this, then it dies of spring-loaded saw blades. I think I do it. If it dies, I just bring it back next turn. It's fine. 6 toughness, I won't die. It's bugged. I can't put a land into play. It's frustrating. It's obviously incredibly relevant if I could put an untapped land into play right here. It's bugged. It doesn't put both, it only puts one. It's incredibly relevant for me to have an untapped land here. I'm at 7, I have to block. I want to go to 3. I don't think I want to go to 3. I think I'm just gonna, dying on time is one of the few ways I can lose. Let's just like being at a higher life total lets us play more aggressively. I could have maybe spent 10 seconds figuring out they were dead on board, but I didn't double block that other one. They were dead on board. It's fine. I know they have Bitter Triumph in their deck. Oh, they Saw Blades in their hand. That's right. Well, I did not know this was not only instant speed. I didn't know that card worked that way. I thought both halves of it were sorcery speed. This card's even better than I thought. But our cyborg cards won us the game. The Market Gnome and the Envoy. And yeah, Needle being able to hit artifacts, so it's like a blue shatter. That's pretty awesome. Enemy's deck looked pretty awesome. Props to them getting to 5-0 in the bracket. Yeah, their deck looked really, really good. I mean, I see Stalactite Stalker, I see Tarian's Journal, I see just a pile of removal spells. The deck looks really good. As far as which one is better game one, like, I can't quite tell whether the green or the blue is better. I think this is what I won, by the way. 40 QPs, 550. This is like $55 plus 40 QPs, which is equivalent to like $45, I think. And then this is worth like two tickets each, right? So it's just 12. So this is about $100. Let's say it's just 100. This is going to be worth like 100. So that's 200. These are worth like, what, 2.2. So I got like $260, somewhere around there. Maybe a little bit more. So if you're wondering what I won there. Plus what I opened. But yeah, it's a full set. They're usually worth about 100. I'm not sure. So I'm not sure whether the green or the blue is better. So considering how the thing is, our opponent petrified our bristleback, right? So it's tough to say. We boarded in these cards. Or we boarded in these cards, rather. We took out. The Brackish Blunder was actually surprisingly really bad. So I think Brackish Blunder being bad means we should probably have done this. Like, if we're taking out these four for these four, it was probably correct. Like, Zoetic Glyph and the Puzzle Door are both very good cards in this art. Because I needed garbage artifacts, is the thing. I needed garbage artifacts because I had 4 things that needed to craft artifacts. So like I needed something that just made pieces of garbage. And I also was boarding these things out. Adetogen guards are garbage. So like I boarded these 6 out for these 6 in that last round. But if I'm taking out 5 artifacts, I needed artifacts really badly. So Envoys and artifacts. Sometimes it wasn't in that one game. So just do this. It was probably the correct thing to. It's probably correct to main deck over the edge. It was good. It was good against every opponent. The fact that like half the 2-drops that your opponents are going to play are also artifacts, it's just like I think over the edge just makes sense. This is the first limited challenge I played in. We definitely had a lot of rares in our deck. I think we saw this like one game. I mean, it's just an Evolving Wilds. But this deck mulliganed a lot, which is frustrating, but also rewarding the fact that we mulliganed and we still won most of those games. I think the Compass Gnome was just I think we used it maybe once, maybe twice. I think we cast it 4 times and we used it either once or twice. It did win us the one game we used it. But like I said, we just need pieces of garbage for our clay-fired bricks and our lodestone needle and our saw blades and our unstable glyph ridge. We had 5. I forgot, we actually had 5 craft artifact cards in our deck. So we really needed just artifacts. So like Markonome was obviously perfect for that. The 2 trinkets, obviously perfect for that. Tinker's Toads. I had Zoetic Glyph in my deck. Game 1 I did. I boarded it out for the green cards. I boarded out the blue cards for the green cards every round. But we were basically a straight 3-color deck, right? So because we also had Kellen as a green card. Oh, I forgot Kellen making map tokens was super relevant, right? I probably underestimated how much Kellen actually helps us craft. Kellen never drew us a card by attacking, but the map tokens were also always welcome. So I think we should have played this over the blue cards, like taking out the garbage artifacts and take out these for these. I think the 5-mana aspect of this card I would probably have utilized on turn 8 a lot. Because like turn 7 I use the I flip the clay fire bricks, and then turn 8 I can like play this and activate it. I think I would have actually done that more than once. Oh yeah, Kellen was a lightning rod for removal. I think I got a call for call maybe twice. One time I guess one time I also just put it directly into the graveyard for no reason. My opponent mulliganed to 5, and I'm like, yeah, they probably have Tithing Blade in their deck, but like they should have boarded it out, and they didn't, and they had Tithing Blade. I had a Tinker's Toad in my hand. Obviously, I could have done the opposite order, but yeah, looked good. I actually brought in Unlucky Drop against the Chimley. It didn't end up, because if you're not familiar, Chimley is Discover 5. So what you do is you go to their end step and you unlucky drop the Chimley on their end step. They still get a Discover 5, but it gets rid of itself. Because it's discovering for 5 and it costs 6. So that was a good card to bring in. Plus, you can also unlucky drop your own Unstable Glyph Ridge. Like, Unstable Glyph Ridge won us like 4 of the matches, right? So, Unstable Glyph Ridge is... Is Unstable Glyph Ridge maybe one of the best cards in the format? I mean, it's obviously one of the best cards in the format, but is it better than most of the gods? I think it probably is. Like, even the black one. But yeah, like super. This was a really. I played pretty well. I made a couple mistakes, but they weren't huge ones. Other than that lodestone needle in that last game, that was bad. I just had no idea that both halves of that weren't sorcery speed. I played against the Bat God, and I just killed it. They attacked, I spring-loaded, saw blazed it, and then they died, so. It never came back into play. Even if it did come back into play, it wouldn't have done anything, because it comes back into play tapped, and they were just dead on board. Yeah, this deck was good. I think white is, pretty. I mean, obviously this deck has insane cards, right? Like insane white commons, and Tinker's Toad and Cloud Guard, and like insano uncommons, insano rare, right? So it's tough to say like you should be playing white in your sealed decks. were almost all my opponents white. My first round opponent might have been the best deck of the day from my opponent's side. My first round opponent's deck was extremely good. They had Huatli and Subterranean Schooner and the Belligerent and the 7 mana 7/6 Discover 5. And they had the 4 mana 3/3 that doubles your discovers. Like, and a bunch of Discover lands, and just like their deck looked really, really good. I think I got lucky to beat them. Yeah. But this deck was really good. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Hope everybody enjoyed. Oh, they actually had 2 Thrashing Brontodons too. They had a lot of stuff. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. Hope everybody learned a lot. Don't forget to drop me a follow. 60% of you are not following me. Follow. Do it. And we'll see everybody this weekend.